Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon. Welcome to this Monday edition of Wire to Wire. Track announcer John G. Dooley alongside Racing Rachel from Horseshoe Indianapolis as we kick off the race week here. All 10 races. We have 8 thoroughbred races, a couple of quarter horse dashes, all on the main track. We have the rain. We're off the Exmark Mowers turf.
Yes, we got a lot of rain, a few inches. It was insane. I was at my mom and dad's house on Sunday, and all of a sudden, you know how when you get the alert on your iPhone, everyone's phone just started going meep, meep at the same time, and it was a flash flood warning. I was up in Anderson, but I know Eric said we got like 3 inches here at the track. So off turf, I tweeted out the changes. John will give them to you in their entirety, and we'll talk a little bit about them as we're handicapping. But yeah, no grass today. Yeah, despite the wet weather, still didn't stop me from making my appointed rounds downtown. So had a nice weekend. And speaking of long weekends, after we have, of course, quarter horse racing, wiener dog racing here on Saturday, but then we go on a little bit of a nice little late July summer break. Yeah, we are going to take a week off and resume on Tuesday, August 2nd. And I just actually got a text from my babysitter. She was like, I'm taking the first off. I'm not going to be available. And I was like, that's good because we start racing the day after. So I think we'll be all right. But definitely a needed break in such a long meet. Honestly, I'm very excited about it because it is. Once you get to September, it's so monotonous and long, and having a week off for the horses, especially the Indiana breds, to get a rest, and Indiana breds as well. I think it's going to be a nice needed break. So that will be that Saturday with Martha. We're planning our outfits right now for wiener dog racing. Martha will be here live and in the flesh, and then we will take a break until August 2nd. Yeah, it's really been an action-packed month. I mean, you consider the fact that we raced here on the 4th of July, so we had a nice Independence Day crowd with us and activities for the entire family. And then a few days later, it was Indiana Derby week. It was a record Indiana Derby week, over $14 million in handle, record Indiana Derby day the whole week, and now heading to the end of the month. We didn't slow down. Tammy and I always talk about how from full throttle. Yes, it's full throttle from the start to the meet to after Derby, and then kind of in mid-August it slows down a little bit, but we still have a lot of fun and a lot of events. We always like to keep it live and going. That's here in Indiana.
We have 10 races on tap today. We mentioned the wet weather yesterday. Started off with a sloppy track this morning. Roy texted me that we were sloppy, but right now we're good in advance of the 2:30 opener for the official race day forecast. Right now, let's check in with our friends at WRTV.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
And good Monday to you on WRTV Storm Team meteorologist Todd Clausen. After kind of a gloomy start to the day, the afternoon hours will be much better, just in time for some horse racing. We'll have partly cloudy skies, dry conditions, and temperatures that will be in the mid-80s this afternoon. The rest of the week is going to be a hot one if you're planning ahead to go to the track in coming days. Tomorrow near 90, and then the rest of the week easily into the 90s all the way through the weekend.
Cheers, Todd, from WRTV. As Rachel said, we'll take that. Not a bad forecast.
No.
We had the wet weather yesterday and into the early morning hours here today, but 10 races on tap, main track good, off the Exmark Mowers turf course. You know what else? We have a Straight Fire 6 jackpot.
Yeah.
$35,646. You're taking a swing at the jackpot over 35.
I am. I decided today, I usually do when it gets up to about this. I'll try to get out a ticket every once in a while. And I thought today, you know, I'm sure a lot of people will take a swing at this one because, as most of you know, when we get taken off the grass, big long shots and upsets seem to be the case. I mean, that happens probably everywhere, but a lot of the time here, and they're huge long shots. So I put together a ticket with the scratches. I didn't think you needed to go too deep in there, and I included some big long shots. Let's just go over. I'm not going to go into huge depth about it, but here in this race, we do have a lot of scratches, though, don't we, to kick it off?
Yeah, race number 3 will be run on the main track at the mile and a 16th. Scratch the 1, knees and hips. 3, the Vespa. Take out 5, Katie Milady. Look forward to seeing her down the road from Michelle Boyce when we're able to get back on that Exmark Mowers turf course. With that said, the 5 has been withdrawn. Scratch the 6, taken to the cleaners. Scratch 8, Timeless Rose, and the 10, Pretty Extreme. 9, Guanakee was entered by Sippy as the main track only, so the 9, Guanakee will run. Scratch again. It's a mile and a 16th on the main track, race 3. Rachel's the single on the 2, Southern Sky, but scratch numbers 1, 3, 5, 6, 8, and number 10 all have been scratched from race 3, scheduled off here at 3:32.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what B's thoughts are on his pick 5 as well. That starts in the 4th race. So we got a couple of tickets, but I just thought with so many scratches in here, I mean, this is a field of 4. You had to go a different way. Now, I didn't have the main track only being in there, and I kind of like the 2. So if you would rather single the 9 instead of the 2, I still am going to keep it this way. I like Southern Sky with Abel Escano aboard. This one's coming out of a similar class on Poly. Was going to try turf, but honestly, I think is going to do well. I was hoping it would stay a little bit wet though for this pick, so that's why I'm saying if you like the 9, single the 9 in here, switch it up. But wet dirt tries is 1 for 1, so that's kind of why I thought, hey, it's a pick 6 ticket, it's a jackpot. Let's go against what everybody's going to do. So I singled the 2 in there. And then on to the next race is clear. I went 4 and 6. I think the 6 is the one to beat, but I wanted to put a little bit of a long shot in there. As I said, a jackpot ticket. Rampage, I think, has a nice shot coming from a claiming for 20. And then in the 5th race, I went 1 and 5. Bickermans, again, these
Old
2.
Bickermans.
Yeah, this is kind of chalky. I see this race. So with a couple of them out, she's so clever. She's a clever Justice out. Botox Katie, I think, is the winner here. She's had 2 really nice seconds. And that was and this is first time she's been really close and only a length or 2 off of the win. And with a couple of scratches, I think she's the one to beat. But Bickermans is the one that I think also has a shot and might get better odds at her. So I included that one. In the 6th race, I went 1, 6, 7. These also, the 7 and 5 little EV. I actually added a couple because my ticket was only like $14. And I said, let's try to include a couple, and then I'm going to spread in the last leg. But with the scratches, the 7th also just kind of got annihilated.
Yeah, that 7th race will be run on the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. You see Rachel's on the 7 and the 9. Scratch the 1, Go Yo Women. 3, April's Gem. Scratch number 5, Been There, Done That. Also take out the 8, Mox Tough. 10, Antalya, 11, Jordan Skitton. You have Manny Esquivel on the 6, Malibu Marley. You're concentrating on 7, Anna Tor. You have leading jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr., 3-time champion here, riding for our friend Alexis Clare. And the 9 Second Exchange, that was 30-1 on the morning line, but it's off the turf. And Deshaun Parker rides the 9 Second Exchange.
Alexis spots her horses really well. 18% win clip and 60% of the money. I'm really happy she came here to Indiana. She probably is too. Marcelino board, like you said, and this one fits really well. Now, I decided in this race I was going to just go with the longest shot on the board, or hopefully will be, because it's one of those races. It's been changed off the turf. It's at 1.70 miles. There's a little bit of wet dirt form in here, so I went with Second Exchange, kind of throwing the dart on the board, seeing if maybe we could take this thing down. And then this one, I went with 1, 5, 7, 8. I think the 5 is the a little bit of long shot, but Bloody Mary Morning, man, this one can really shock you sometimes. So I like that one in the starter optional claimer. 1.70 miles. There's no pins in. This race was also a couple scratches. So I went 1, 5, 7, 8. So it's like it's a pretty much $20 ticket, $19.20.
Yeah, once again, the Street Fire 6 jackpot, $35,646, starts with race number 3. That last leg concludes on the main track. There's the jackpot Street Fire 6 on race 3. Race number 8, 1 mile, 70 yards, as Rachel mentioned. And number 3, the Beauty's Tale, has been scratched from it. Race number 8, and of course the 50-cent pick 5 today. That starts with the 4th race, and we'll be joined in just a moment by racing analyst Brian Aragoni talking about his pick 5 ticket. But Street Fire 6, I mean, when it gets up there over $35,000, worth a look, although all races are on the main track today.
Yeah, definitely had to change some things up from what I looked at on Friday this morning. I got here kind of late because I had to redo everything, and everything was scratched. So, you hate it when that happens, but it's a good chance to make some pretty good money.
We'll take a quick commercial break on this Monday as we kick off the race week edition of Wire to Wire. When Racing Rachel and I come back here to Horseshoe Indianapolis, you'll be joined by racing analyst Brian Aragoni, B with his Pick 5 thoughts. Back with that, more, and a lot still to cover here on the pre-race show Wire to Wire after this.
Right? I was at all his early speeches, the Aqueduct one. I've had the Caesars app since it was in beta testing.
Oh, my Caesars in the house!
The live in-game betting was my idea. Yeah, I usually bet on hockey and stuff. Oh my God, they're up by 2. Hey, I'm Carl.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Oh, what's going on, racing fans? John and I were just having a conversation about how we weren't shocked that Rachel was a little late to work today. Amazing how that happened on a Monday. We've all got a case of the Mondays, but guess what? Live racing returns, and this Pick 5 is going to come at you whether you are ready or not. 11.99% takeout. We are off the turf, but I still find this a very challenging sequence in here, which will begin in race number 4. I'm going to spread out in this race. State Bred Allowance going 5.5 furlongs, and it was somewhat of a blanket finish. Many of them coming out of that same race with Complex Justice. You've got G as in George, who's shown speed, but the inability to finish. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6 in this spot. I thought this pick 5 will get started with a decent price in here. I think the 3, Da Nang, could certainly deserve a look in here for Chaz Recchi, who's winning at 25%. This is a horse who lingered near the back of the pack, did close well late, but had way too much work to do last time out. It has a horse with a win in the slop at 15 to 1. I do not trust your favorite Oro Azteca, who's dropping in class from a $100,000 stakes race, also cutting back in distance. Sometimes those tiring route races can dent that speed a little bit, and they'll have to deal with Complex Justice up top. So we're going to take a stand against Oro Azteca. Don't want to get knocked out by the favorite, but we will try and beat the favorite in the opener for race number 4, which kicks off today's pick 5. Now, race number 5, this is one of the off-turf events in here. Do scratch number 6 and 7. 6 and 7 come out of this spot. I do think the 3 obvious contenders in here that move up on the dirt are 4, 5, and 10. They were all in the dirt last time out. I'm not giving up on I Matter, the 3-year-old filly, who, there's no doubt about it, Bob Gorham must be beside himself trying to figure her out on the gate. She is awful out of the gate. She has a tendency to walk out of the gate, but she does finish very well. And last time out, she showed that she can handle the distance. Botox Katie, I agree with Rachel that she is strictly the one to beat. Signature Street is a horse that certainly can run with this group as well. This horse was under a long drive last time out, but never gave up at any point. 4, 5, and 10 for me in race number 5. We'll move on to race number 6. This is a very nice allowance group in here. Now, I like this horse a little bit better on a fast main track than I do on a wet surface, but Lil Evie is strictly the one to beat. This is the only obvious single in this sequence, in my opinion. Just dominated last time out. 3 to 5 looked like Peter Aiello's easy money, because this 9-horse field really turned into a 1-horse romp at the top of the lane last time out. If Little Evie runs anything back to what she did in the past, she will be tough. We'll see if this track dries out. We did go from muddy to good, so it is a drying out track, but 0 for 3 on a wet track could be vulnerable in this spot, but good enough for me to single. Race number 7, there's no way around it. This race fell apart. I mean, there's no kind way to put it. 1, 3, 5, 8, 10, and 11 out of this race. So I'm going to go with the 6 and the 7. Now, Malibu Marley is a horse that I was not going to use. I was going to take a stand against on the turf course. It's been relatively off form since losing the rider 3 back. They tried a mile. They tried a mile and a half. They're trying to get Malibu Marley back into form because she had a pretty nice year in 2021, but so far since that $5,000 claim, it really hasn't gone the way that the connections do believe. And Barry King owns and trains the 5-year-old mare. We'll see if she can get back to her winning ways today, but she is the class of the field in this group. And on a tour, this horse has been in good form. This is almost the opposite. After the claim, Alexis Clare has done a very nice job, but the success has come on the turf. This is a horse who's a perfect 1-for-1 on a wet track to go along with a 2nd and a 3rd on a fast main track. I think on a tour is a horse who is certainly trending in the right direction. And don't look now, but this horse has won 5 out of 18 starts. Very nice for a horse who's been at the claiming ranks. Race number 8, this is a challenging race in here. I'm going to go 1, 2, 7, and 8. I do not really have any strong opinions for race number 8. We're off the turf again. Do scratch number 3 and 4. The one horse I want to talk about that many people are likely to leave off is Getting Tipsy. Something you may not want to do on a Monday, but it wouldn't be a bad way to finish off your pick 5 in here. Shorty Perez, John Heron have been hot. This is a horse who showed speed on the turf last time out, but you go 2 back, went gate to wire in a very nice time in a race that was off the turf, had a field of 6, and they really won at 14 to 1 without ever taking a deep breath. And I think they could overlook Getting Tipsy in here. I do recognize there's some other good ones as well with Native Lion along with Choctaw Bingo. But those are horses who probably prefer to be on the turf course versus the dirt. They are the class of the field, no doubt about it. They both made 6 figures in earnings while Getting Tipsy is just getting started. And it could be a great way for you to get to the end of that pick 5 at 15 to 1. But another challenging sequence. We may be off the turf, but still plenty of opportunities to make good money. Back to you, John and Rachel.
Cheers, Brian. Brian Aragoni had 21 winners last week. He hit 2 pick fives, one for $265.60. Another on Thursday for an even $649. Brian, congratulations for a big week. But Rachel reminds everybody that she's top of the leaderboard at 34%.
Very busy analyst. I love AV. Yeah. I don't want to brag, though, because if I do, then it'll be like,
34.08%.
There, you say it.
For Racing Rachel.
I didn't say it. I didn't say it. Karma gods, it was not me.
Brian's
but
at
Brian, though,
29.76.
yeah, Brian and I both are crushing it, and he had an amazing day Thursday, and he can speak to bobbleheads and inanimate objects, so I really can't hang with his stuff.
Yeah, Brian and Martha both at 29%. Of course, Racing Rachel 34.08%. A number one, top of the heap. Speaking of winning, how about Fernando De La Cruz? He's been on a roll here. 5 wins last weekend. Speaking of wins, well, he's a 3-time champion here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, current leading jockey. How about Marcelino? A couple of riders over the $1 million mark already at the meet.
Yes, we have a couple of riders that have made over $1 million and we're like, are we even halfway yet? I mean, honestly, pretty impressive for Marcelino and Joe Ramos, who have had stakes wins, consistently nice horses on the card. So definitely excited for them to see what they can make it to this year.
Who let the dogs out? Don't forget, we've got not only quarter horse racing and all quarter horse day on Saturday, but also that wiener dog racing. Registration starts today, so if you're joining us here, First Floor OTB, stop by, fill out an entry form, and maybe you'll pick up the cash.
Yeah, I tweeted out the entry form, and also you
Hot
can
diggity
find
dog.
all, yes, hot diggity dog. A Dutch Hound dash to the finish, and the wiener takes all. My favorite tagline ever. This Saturday, I'm bringing Houston. I'm bringing Ray. There will be tons of puppy dogs here. Great weather. Fun promotions in the winner's circle. And there will be three flights. And then the top 3 from each of the legs will do a final. So it'll be around 1 o'clock. So be sure to be here for the wiener dog races. It's always so much fun, honestly, and to watch them go all over the track. So be here, and it's quarter horse racing too. So a fun day Saturday for sure.
Yep, we run those down at the fairgrounds, and you know it's the home of the Louisiana Derby, 150 years of history, fairgrounds racecourse, and slots there in New Orleans. But the Wiener Dog Day, it's one of the most popular ones in town. Of course, living here this season, working at Horseshoe Indianapolis, working with the team here, get to spend it downtown, and downtown Indy is really dog friendly too.
Yeah, it is. There's all. That's why I love downtown Indy. If you walk by and there's dog bowls outside of every single thing. I used to live downtown with my Doberman when I at first was an intern before I became the full-time analyst, and we used to go to the parades and everything. So it's been dog friendly for a long time.
Also, we also love our contest here. Today is Dooley's Legends. Be sure to sign up. Your chance at a $100 gift card, Dooley's Legends today. And you can, if you're joining us here on track, I think that's also available online as well. Get those entries in by 3:25 p.m. Eastern to play races 3 through 7. There you go, Horseshoe Indy Contest at gmail.com if you're not joining us here on track. And of course, tomorrow, hashtag Twitter Tuesday, Wednesdays, Racing Rachel's Warriors. We've had those going on to the finals, Exactamundo. So we love our contests here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Yeah, you can play that one online. And I do want to mention, since you brought up Twitter Tuesday, I'm going to be putting out a tweet to let everyone know. To send the swag, some people listen and then they'll like tweet it out for me. So I'm hoping that happens. I'm going to do I'm going to catch up on all my swag on this break. So if you have won in June or July, I'll be sending all that out. So if you won the Growler giveaway or anything like that, it's been super busy, as we said at the top of the show. I'm going to get caught up. And since we did cancel a couple of Tuesdays, I am going to do a contest on the dark week to make up for us missing some giveaways. So I know you guys, plus, I mean, what am I going to be doing? I'm just going to be sitting around, catching up on work, catching up on sending out stuff, going to B-dubs. So why not do a nice dark week giveaway for social media to keep you guys, us, top of your mind?
We'd love to hear, if you're
what a
on your
segue.
mind.
What a segue, Johnny D.
Social media, let's get to it. We'd love to hear from all of you, track-wise at HS Indy Racing, and of course the casino open 24/7 on IG at Horseshoe Indy, Facebook / Horseshoe Indy, and follow us. I'm at John G. Dooley. We Heard from Brian talking about the pick five. Brian, as I mentioned, 21 winners in 4 days last week. A couple of pick five hits for our broadcast partner, Mr. B analyst, and my great broadcast partner here on Wire to Wire, Racing Rachel M, and on IG at Racing Rachel M as well. We'd love to hear from all of you. 10 races on tap today, all on the main track. We're off the Exmark Mowers Turf Course. Main track is good to start. 8 thoroughbred races, a couple of quarter horse dashes to close us out as we kick off this 5-day race week. We'll be dark on Friday, and then, of course, the old quarter horse day, and the Datsuns will have their say on Saturday as well.
So excited. Can't wait for Martha to be here, too.
Look forward to all of it in the week ahead. Until next time, for our entire crew in Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley saying, we're done. Have fun. Bye for now. Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us. 10 races on tap. All races today will be run on the main track. We're off the turf. Main track good. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. From the opening mile, Scratch 1 Quality Chrome and number 3 Wicked Ecstasy. There'll be no show, no trifecta, no superfecta bets. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta. Scratch the 1 and number 3 from the opening maiden mile. Number 4 Avendor, a change of jockey to apprentice Gage Holmes. Waits okay. Gage Holmes rides the 4 Avendor. In the second race sprint, no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 2, Katie Can't Keep Up, plus 2 pounds. In the third, starts the 20-cent Straight Fire 6. Jackpot, $35,750. $646. It's off the turf. Race 3, scheduled at 3:32, will now be run on the main track at 1.16 miles. Scratch the 1, knees and hips. 3, Vespa. 5, Kitty Milady. Take out the 6, take into the cleaners. Scratch 8, Timeless Rose. And the 10, Pretty Extreme. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta. Note the 9, Guana Key, entered by Cipriano Contreras as a main track only, will run. Guana Key, number 9, runs. Scratch the 1, 3, 5, number 6, 8, and the 10. Race 3, 1.16 miles on the main track. Start to the Straight Fire 6 jackpot, $35,646. Good main track. There are no changes in the 4th race sprint. Starts the 50-cent pick 5. All 7 run. Turning to the 5th. Starts the 50-cent late pick 4. Maiden off the turf. 1 mile 70 yards main track. Scratch 6, Miss Donna Sue. And number 7, She's a Clever Justice. Scratch the 6 and number 7 from the 5th race Maiden. In the 6th race, no changes in this sprint, scheduled at 5:05. On to race 7. This is off the turf. Race 7 will now be run on the main track at 1 mile 70 yards. Scratch 1, Go Yo Woman. 3, April's Gem. Take out the 5, Been There, Done That. Scratch number 8, Mox Tough. Take out the 10, Antalya. And scratch 11, Jordan's Kitten. With those scratches, no superfecta, no pentafecta bets. No superfecta, no 10-cent grand high 5. Scratch the 1, 3, 5, 8, 10, and number 11. Number 6, Malibu Marley, a change of jockey to Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel will ride number 6, Malibu Marley. Race 8. This is off the turf. 1 mile 70 yards main track. Scratch number 3, The Beauty's Tale, and the 4 Smack. No pentafecta bets. 1 mile 70 yards main track. Scratch 3 and number 4 as well. Couple of quarter horse races to close us out. Race 9, the Maiden, over the 250 yards. Scratch 11, Independent Eagle. Scratch 11. No jockey changes. Overweights reported. The 1 plus 7. The 2 Incredible plus 5 pounds. Make number 4 plus 4. The 7 High Velocity add 5 pounds to the weight. The 8 plus 2. And the 9 plus 3, Scratch 11. Race 10 scheduled at 7:09. Quarter horse allowance over the 300 yards. And in the 10th race, there are no scratches, no jockey changes. Overweights the 1, Paradise, plus 5 pounds. The 7, One Cold-Hearted Diva, and 3 pounds to the weight. Number 8, Rollin' Red Clover, plus 2 pounds, no scratches. There a look at the changes and corrections on today's 10-race card. All races on the main track. With 9 minutes to post time, main track labeled good. Due off the Maiden Mile at the bottom of the hour. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses call postword for this opening maiden mile. A field of 4. Main track good. Scratch 1 quality chrome and 3 wicked ecstasy. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta. Win, place, exacta. The opening maiden mile starts our rolling doubles and pick 3s. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta. Scratch 1 and 3. For Avendor, ridden by apprentice Gage Holmes. Waits okay. Gage Holmes on 4. Avendor. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Main track good. We're now just 2 minutes away from post time for this opening maiden mile. Once again, scratch 1 quality chrome and 3 wicked ecstasy. Scratch the 1 and number 3. Race 2, second race sprint. No scratches, no jockey changes in race 2. Main track good. 2 minutes to first post. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Opening maiden mile starts off the 50-cent early pick 4. Good track. Race 1. Due off at the bottom of the hour. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile start for race 1. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At 1 mile, loading, Rodney Prescott with Enchanting Lucille. Gage Holmes, Avendor. Joins Enchanting Lucille. Now Sammy Bermudez with Mrs. K. 1 to 5, here's the first favorite. Joe Ramos in the Toneless Mare Ballot Initiative. All 10 races today will be run on the main track. Main track good to start. First of the day, they're in the gate. Away and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. And there's Mrs. K, who strikes out for Sammy Bermudez. Mrs. K takes charge of the pace as they enter the first turn. Saving ground for Rodney Prescott is Enchanting Lucille with the white cap. Gage Holmes and Avendor in between horses. Joe Ramos and Ballot Initiative, maroon with the black cap, trails the Maiden Mile in the Monday opener, where Mrs. K is allowed to dictate terms to Enchanting Lucille. Avendor with the yellow cap, and in the 3-path is Ballot Initiative, who's last of the quartet. The opening quarter for Mrs. K, 25.21, hassle-free seconds. Mrs. K dictates her own terms for the run to the half-mile pole. It's Mrs. K in front, a length and a half. Avendor is joined out wide by Ballot Initiative, who starts a bid, and toward the inside is Enchanting Lucille. Half mile for Mrs. K, 49.64 seconds. They enter the far turn. Mrs. K, 3/4 of length, as Ballot Initiative looks to get up here to the front runner, Mrs. K, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. The trailers are Avendor and the rail Enchanting Lucille. Mrs. K still, as Ballot Initiative now looms up for Joe Ramos, and here comes her bid. It's Ballot Initiative, who swept past Mrs. K after 3/4 in 1 minute 14.52 seconds. It's Ballot Initiative, who's kicked away past the 8th pole, as Avendor has moved up now to grab second. Then Enchanting Lucille and Mrs. K dropped away. They're close to home. It's Ballot Initiative. The daughter of Tonelist at 1 to 5 had the most votes, and Ballot Initiative gets the result. Avendor was the runner-up. We trail back to Enchanting Lucille and Mrs. K. Six, 4, 2, 5 was the full running order after the Maiden Mile. Number 6, Ballot Initiative at 1 to 5 first. Number 4, Avendor, 7 to 2 on the place filly. 2, Enchanting Lucille, 9 to 2 third. 5, Mrs. K, last of the quartet. Joe Ramos for Randy Klopp, Speed Stable LLC. At 1 to 5, the Tonalist mare starts us off 139.95. Good track for the mile. Race 1 official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 6, Ballot Initiative with Joe Ramos. Ballot Initiative is a 5-year-old dark mare brown mare by Tonalist out of Hopeful Union by Dixie Union. She was bred in Kentucky by 10 Lane Farm, racing for Roger Species, Speed Stable LLC, and Randy Klopp. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Ballot Initiative. Takes out the Maiden Mile in her 12th run. Results in 6-4 exacta, paid $5.60. The 1 and 3 were non-runners, favored first. 4 ran in the mile, 139.95, good track. Second race sprint, there are no scratches, all 7 run, no jockey changes. Race 2, number 2, Katie Can't Keep Up, add 2 pounds to the program weight, make the 2 plus 2 pounds at 119. Race 2 of today's 10 will feature exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time for the second race in 19 minutes, scheduled off at 2:58 in all cases. Please make your selections at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Bets early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment will be our first replay of the day of the Maiden Mile. Hope you had a bet on Ballot Initiative. Gate. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And there's Mrs. K, who strikes out for Sammy Bermudez. Mrs. K takes charge of the pace as they enter the first turn. Saving ground for Rodney Prescott is Enchanting Lucille with the white cap. Gage Holmes and Avendor in between horses. Joe Ramos and Ballot Initiative, maroon with the black cap, trails the Maiden Mile in the Monday opener, where Mrs. K is allowed to dictate terms to Enchanting Lucille. Avendor with the yellow cap, and in the 3-path is Ballot Initiative, who's last of the quartet. The opening quarter for Mrs. K, 25.21, hassle-free seconds. Mrs. K dictates her own terms for the run to the half-mile pole. It's Mrs. K in front, a length and a half. Avendor is joined out wide by Ballot Initiative, who starts a bid, and toward the inside is Enchanting Lucille. Half mile for Mrs. K, 49.64 seconds. They enter the far turn. Mrs. K, 3/4 of length, as Ballot Initiative looks to get up here to the front runner, Mrs. K, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. The trailers are Avendor and the rail Enchanting Lucille. Mrs. K still, as Ballot Initiative now looms up for Joe Ramos, and here comes her bid. It's Ballot Initiative, who swept past Mrs. K after 3/4 in 1 minute, 14.52 seconds. It's Ballot Initiative, who's kicked away past the 8th pole, as Avendor has moved up now to grab second. Then Enchanting Lucille and Mrs. K dropped away. They're close to home. It's Ballot Initiative. The daughter of Tonalist at 1 to 5 had the most votes, and Ballot Initiative gets the result. Avendor was the runner-up. Track announcer John G. Dooley here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where the main track has been upgraded to fast. We've had one race in the books. Start to the 50-cent early pick 4 goes the tonalist Mare's Way at 1-5. Ballot Initiative, Joe Ramos for Roger Spieth, Spieth Stable, Randy Klopp. They start off our 10 race card here today. Again, great to have you with us. Well, bettors, handicappers, 1-5 in the opener. Let's take a look at some of our handicapper stats here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Of course, talking about Racing Rachel, Brian Aragoni. He had a great week last week, giving out 21 winners 4 days last week, including a couple of our pick 5s and our quarter horse expert, Martha Clausen. Looking forward to Martha joining us here on Saturday for our old quarter horse day, and also those racing Datsuns here as well. Hot Diggity Dog Saturday. Hope you can join us. Also, we're starting early on Wednesday. It's been announced early 10:25 post time for this coming Wednesday's card, as we'll try to beat the heat. But today, 2:30 opener, get a 1-5 favorite on top, and some handicapper statistics here through last Thursday's card, July 14th. How about Racing Rachel, everyone? You can follow her on Twitter at Racing Rachel M. Rachel has the highest win percentage at 34.08%. Kicking butt is Racing Rachel. Martha Clausen, of course, our quarter horse expert, has that win percentage of 29.76. And then there's B, Brian Aragoni, win percentage of 29.24%. So his first season as racing analyst here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Brian doing good work, winning at over 29%, including 21 winners last week over our 4-day stretch. Racing Rachel, highest top 3 percentage, over 65%. Rachel's top 3 right there at over 65%. Brian's top 3 clicking at 59.20%. And Martha's quarter horse top 3 percentage is 53.57. They were all about 1-5 Ballot Initiative in the opener. Who came up with the goods? Start off the card here. 10 races on tap. And again, the main track has been upgraded to fast. A lot more racing action still to come on Monday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Great to have you with us. Horses are stepping onto the track for the second race. The sprint over the 6 furlongs. Note the main track upgraded to fast. Currently under showers here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Main track was upgraded to fast. Second race sprint, no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 2, Katie Can't Keep Up, add 2 pounds to the program weight. Make the 2, Katie Can't Keep Up plus 2. Main track now fast. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Under the showers, 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Track listed fast. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At 6 furlongs, they're going in. Muddy Boots, Joe Ramos riding for the opening double after Ballot Initiative won the maiden mile opener. Andrea Rodriguez with Tap and Twine drew 4. Chelsea Bailey with She's My Treasure. Rodney Prescott. Katie Can't Keep Up in the Yellow Silks. Brian Rivera with Wicked Justice. Sammy Bermudez saved Best for Last. Green, White, Diamond Belt. One more, Gage Holmes with Tap Into the Beat. Main track was upgraded to fast under showers. For our second of the day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, they're in the gate. No. And they're off. Tap Into the Beat broke sharp. There's Tap and Twine showing good speed between horses. It's Tap and Twine and Tap Into the Beat, the two vying for it, and they're joined by both Muddy Boots and right there is Katie Can't Keep Up, who's in this leading quartet for the run to the half-mile pole. She's My Treasure is a wide fifth. Save Best for Last, Green, White, Diamond Belt toward the rail. And Wicked Justice trails the Fillies Mare Sprint as they enter the far turn. The quarter was 22.75 seconds with Andrea Rodriguez. It's Tap and Twine who took the top with 3 furlongs to go. Tap and Twine being challenged again by Tap Into the Beat for Gage Holmes. And it's Tap Into the Beat, who's now come past Tap and Twine, who's dropped back with a couple of furlongs to go. Save Best for Last, and Katie Can't Keep Up in the white cap. She's My Treasure is raced wide. Wicked Justice and Muddy Boots has plummeted back to last. It's Tap Into the Beat. Half mile 46.54 seconds. Tap Into the Beat has come clear by 5, but now in the furlong rounds from a running on Save Best for Last. Wicked Justice mounting a late charge, then toward the inside Tap and Twine, but close to home with Gage Holmes. It's Tap Into the Beat, Tap Into the Beat on top. Save Best for Last was second, Wicked Justice third, and Tap and Twine finished fourth. Seven, 3, 6, 4 after the Fillies Mare Sprint. 112.52. 112.527. Tap Into the Beat at 3 to 5 first. Number 3, Save Best for Last. 3 to 1 on the place horse. 6, Wicked Justice. 7 to 1/3. And number 4, Tap and Twine. 6 to 1/4. Hold all bets until official. 112.52. Apprentice Gage Holmes for Gennaro Garcia. Tap Into the Beat at 3 to 5 home. The second race is official. Returning to the winner's circle, number 7, Tap Into the Beat with Gage Holmes. Tap Into the Beat is a 3-year-old dark mare brown filly by Temprise. Out of the Pico Central mare, Bella Dormiente, bred in Indiana by Bruce Murphy. Tap Into the Beat is trained and co-owned by Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated with breeder and co-owner Bruce Murphy. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of the Indiana-bred Tap Into the Beat. 7-3 exacta after the Phillies Mare Sprint returns $7.60. 50-cent trifecta 7-3-6, $7.25. Favorites swept the opening double. Ballot initiative to Tap Into the Beat 6-7, $2 double ticket, $5.60. Tap and Twine ran fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 7-3-6-4, paid $4.47. Favorite first, all seven ran 112.52. Fast track under the showers. To the third we go. 1 of 4 today taken off the X-Mark Mowers turf course. As we've noted, all races today on the main track. Main track currently stands labeled fast. Race 3 over the mile and a 16th on the main track. Scratch 1, knees and hips. 3, Vespa. 5, Kitty Milady. Scratch 6, taken to the cleaners. 8, Timeless Rose. Scratch 10, Pretty Extreme. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta bets. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta featured. Scratch 1, 3, 5, 6, 8, and the 10. 9, Guanaqui, entered by Cipriano Contreras as a main track only. Fast, will run. Guanaqui, the 9 runs. Scratch 1, 3, 5, 6, 8, 10. Race 3, win place, exacta, double, pick 3, 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot, $35,646. Due off at the mile and a 16th main track start at 3:26. Race 3 in 18 minutes time. And they're off. Tap Into the Beat broke sharp. There's Tap and Twine showing good speed between horses. It's Tap and Twine and Tap Into the Beat, the two vying for it, and they're joined by both Muddy Boots and right there is Katie Can't Keep Up, who's in this leading quartet for the run to the half-mile pole. She's My Treasure is a wide fifth. Save Best for Last, green white diamond belt toward the rail. And Wicked Justice trails the Phillies Mare Sprint as they enter the far turn. The quarter was 22.75 seconds with Andrea Rodriguez. It's Tap and Twine who took the top with 3 furlongs to go. Tap and Twine being challenged again by Tap Into the Beat for Gage Holmes. And it's Tap Into the Beat, who's now come past Tap and Twine, who's dropped back with a couple of furlongs to go. Save Best for Last, and Kitty Can't Keep Up in the white cap. She's My Treasure is raced wide. Wicked Justice and Muddy Boots has plummeted back to last. It's Tap Into the Beat. Half mile 46.54 seconds. Tap Into the Beat has come clear by 5, but now in the furlong rounds from a running on Save Best for Last. Wicked Justice mounting a late charge, then toward the inside Tap and Twine, but close to home with Gage Holmes. It's Tap Into the Beat, Tap Into the Beat on top. Save Best for Last was second, Wicked Justice third, and Tap and Twine finished fourth.
10 minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as we got some rain there. My amateur meteorologist here in Navy said it's tapering off, but we could get some more later. So we'll keep our eye on the sky and keep our other eye to wet dirt tries. Got to try to find some horses that like the off-going, which I think we can do. This race does start the 20-cent straight fire pick 6 with a carryover of 35,000. There's no try, no super, no show in here. The 1, 3, 5, 6, 8, and 10 are out, but Guanaque does draw in. I'm going to go 2, 4, 9 in here. I'm going to stick with what I had. I did add in the 9, seeing as how it drew in, but when I handicapped this morning, all the scratches weren't available yet, so I wasn't sure if the 9 was going to be in there. So I put it in for my try, but you could probably box these picks. The 2, Abel Escano is aboard for Madeline Royal. This one, I think the key here is that there have been a couple of one wet dirt try for this one. It was the maiden breaking win on the mud at Belterra and won by 3 lengths. Now that was at 5 furlongs. We're going a mile and a 16th today. I won first. She won first out with winners at Ellis, and then really hasn't done much, but has been in Stakes Company, the debutante at Ellis, a couple of pretty salty stakes races, and then some pretty tough allowances at Turfway. Has had some time off, comes here to Indiana, is stretched out to a mile and 16th for the first time, and adds a Lasix. So I think that really nice maiden breaking win on the mud, and adding Lasix is the key for me. So I stuck with the 2 here on top. And then the 4, Bumble of Love, is who I'm going to go with next. 3-1 right now on the tote board. This one ran on the turf last time at a mile and a 16th. It seemed to like it. It got second in that race. I went back to last October. I looked at both of the in the money finishes on an off track for this one. Last October was on a sloppy track out the distance and got 3rd. And then April 21st of last year, won at a mile on a muddy track by almost 4 lengths. So that's key for me here. Rodney Prescott and Brian Michael team up on this one. So has really does like the distance. 2 wins, 1 second and 1 third. And also likes the off track, has been in the money 3 of 5 times. And then I'll throw in the MTO Guanaque, now at 3-5 on the tote board. Sippy and Manny Esquivel team up together. Manny and Sippy. Cipriano Contreras, 18% when coming off of a layoff. This horse has been off for 2 months. And another one that I like the distance and the wet dirt tries, 2 for 3 at a mile and a 16th, and a second place finish on wet dirt. I went and found that. That was at Oaklawn on the mud at a mile, second. It was a nice second. And put in 8 bullet work from July 18th. I think this one's ready to go off that layoff. So I'm going to go 2, 4, 9 here in the 3rd race. And AV will show you my pick 6 ticket. I put together about a $20 ticket since we've got a couple of those legs are a little bit short in fields. Tried to find some long shots in a few of the legs since that's the one winner takes all. Straight fire pick 6. We're 6 minutes, 2 posts, $35,000 carryover starting here in this race in the pick 6. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for race 3. This race will be run over the main track at a mile and a 16th, a field of 4. Scratch 1, knees and hips. 3, Vespa. 5, Kitty Milady. 6, Taken to the Cleaners. Scratch 8, Timeless Rose, and 10, Pretty Extreme. No show bets, no trifecta, nor no superfecta. Win place, exacta, double, pick 3, 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot, $35,646. Scratch 1, 3, 5, 6, 8 at number 10. Main track, label fast. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Race 3 on the main track. Over the mile and a 16th. Fast. Start to the 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot. Over $35,000. Race 3 to off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Starts with this 20-cent straight fire 6. Jackpot $35,646. Fast track going down to the mile and a 16th. Main track start for race 3. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Abel Lescano, Southern Sky is first up. Rodney Prescott with Bumble of Love in the steel blue. Bumble of Love has joined Southern Sky. Now complete. Leading jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with 45 wins here this season. One more, Manny Esquivel. Main track only entered Guanaqui. 3-5 favorite over the mile and 16th. They're in the gate. And they're off. Complete. Guanaqui for the lead. Nearest the inside is Southern Sky with the white cap, who's third upon settling off these joint leaders. Complete and Guanaqui, and with Rodney Prescott. Bumble of Love has drifted back to last as they enter the first turn. First run of 2022 for Complete, who leads up the near side for Marcelino Pedroza Jr., 3/4 of length. Manny Esquivel keeps Guanaqui close. It's Complete, who leads these fillies and mares to the back of the track. With Abel Lescano, Southern Sky gallops along in third, while 2 clear from Bumble of Love. The opening quarter was 25.97 seconds at the 5.5. It's Complete, who leads Guanaqui, making this run toward the half-mile pole. Complete by 1/2 to 3/4 to Guanaqui, who's second by 2. Southern Sky looks to draw in from third, a break of 5 more. Bumble of Love remains last to the 4. There's been no twist in the plot. It's still Complete out in front of a tracking Guanaqui. Southern Sky and Bumble of Love remains the back marker. Front runner still Complete. Clocks a half-mile in 40.83 seconds. They round the far turn. Guanaqui comes to take on Complete. Complete and Guanaqui on the outside, looking to drive past at the 2.5. And the advantage now to Guanaqui, who's going for home from Complete, who's second at the inside. Southern Sky joined out wide by Bumble of Love, who's launching a bid. Guanaqui spins them in. 3/4, 1 minute 14.98 seconds for Manny Esquivel. Guanaqui has come clear by 6 lengths. Deep in the final furlong now as Bumble of Love takes second from Complete, and Southern Sky will be 4th best. Guanaqui wins by 3. Bumble of Love was second, Complete third, then Southern Sky, last of the quartet. Nine, 4, 7, 2 is the full running order after race 3, 146.28. Number 9, Guanaqui, 4-5 first. Number 4, Bumble of Love, at 8-5 was the place horse, 7 Complete, 9-2 third, and at 8-1 2 Southern Sky was last to 4, 146.28. Ran as Cipriano Contreras' main track only. Air Force Blue filly, Guanaqui, with Manny Esquivel at 4-5. She's the third favorite home. Returning to the winner's circle, the 9, Guanakee with Manny Esquivel. Guanakee is a 4-year-old bay filly by Air Force Blue. Out of Winding Bay by Malibu Moon. Bred in Kentucky by Wesley Ward and Kent Spellman, her Kentucky breeders. Manny Esquivel for Cipriano Contreras' Contreras Stable Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Guanakee. It's official. The 9 for Exacta returned $4.40. 7-9, favorite swept another double for $6.20. First pick 3 on the card. It was a chalky one, $2.50. Favorites all 3. First pick 3 on a 10-race card for $2.50. 146.28 on to the 4th race we go. In the 4th race sprint, there are no changes. All 7 will run. Fast track, race 4 with Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent, Pentafecta, double, pick 3, start of the 50-cent, pick 5 on a fast track. Race 4, due off in 20 minutes, 3:55, post time. And they're off. Complete. Guanakee for the lead. Nearest the inside is Southern Sky with the white cap, who's third upon settling off these joint leaders. Complete and Guanakee, and with Rodney Prescott. Bumble of Love has drifted back to last as they enter the first turn. First run of 2022 for Complete, who leads up the near side for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., 3/4 of length. Manny Esquivel keeps Guanakee close. It's Complete who leads these fillies and mares to the back of the track. With Abel Nescano, Southern Sky gallops along in third, while 2 clear from Bumble of Love. The opening quarter was 25.97 seconds at the 5.5. It's Complete who leads Guanakee, making this run toward the half-mile pole. Complete by 1/2 to 3/4 to Guanakee, who's second by 2. Southern Sky looks to draw in from third, a break of 5 more. Bumble of Love remains last to the 4. There's been no twist in the plot. It's still Complete out in front of a tracking Guanakee. Southern Sky and Bumble of Love remains the back marker. Front runner still Complete. Clocks a half-mile in 40.83 seconds. They round the far turn. Guanakee comes to take on Complete. Complete and Guanakee on the outside, looking to drive past at the 2.5. And the advantage now to Guanakee, who's going for home from Complete, who's second at the inside. Southern Sky joined out wide by Bumble of Love, who's launching a bid. Guanakee spins them in. 3/4, 1 minute 14.98 seconds for Manny Esquivel. Guanakee has come clear by 6 lengths. Deep in the final furlong now as Bumble of Love takes second from Complete, and Southern Sky will be 4th best. Guanakee wins by 3. Bumble of Love was second, Complete third, then Southern Sky, last of the quartet.
A chalk-laden start to the card as the first three races go to the favorite. We'll see if that changes as we kick off today's 50-cent pick 5 with race number 4. No scratches, no changes, which has been rare so far with the off-the-turf. We will not be on the X-Mark turf course, so do make note of that as you pencil in those pick 5s in here. Very nice state-bred allowance race kicking us off. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance, and I happen to fancy a horse who was favored last time, but it seems like the bettors have waved Bon Voyage to a Zorro Steel. This is a horse who went off at 2-1, favored in an 8-horse field last time against many of the similar competition, including Complex Justice, along with G as in George. Esquivel will be aboard for Cipriano Contreras, and oftentimes when horses go off favored, don't really run, I usually tend to like to play them back. Sometimes the bettors had the right horse in the wrong race. I watched this race back because so many horses came out of the similar event from the 7th race on June 23rd, and this horse was kind of slow to get into it, but wasn't really ever asked at any point, never persevered with that day, and I think, you know, was a reason to forgive. They just kind of were slow away, never got into the race, and kind of a non-effort in there. I expect much more improvement today. I know we are listed as fast, but we did take some rain early on, and if you're looking for a mudder in here, the last time this one graced a wet track also was victorious against similar competition in here. I'm willing to forgive that last start on June 23rd because on May 30th, this one finished very nicely in here, and it was a game performance behind a classy one in Mr. Chaos. I do think Azaro Steel looking for a bounce back play in here and a good value on the board at 6-1. But going to have to deal with some tough competition in here as well in the likes of number 3, Da Nang. This is a long shot in here, 15-1 on the morning line for Da Nang. Joe Ramos, Chaz Recchi. This is a long shot at 11-1, bet down right now from that morning line odds, but has yet to hit the board in 2 starts for 2022. But you go back to last year, while many of us struggled to just make it through 2021, Da Nang had a career year where all 3 career victories did come last year. They made over 36,000 as well. Last time out, they lingered near the back of the pack. I thought they closed well late, but just wasn't timed all that great. Now, that was against claiming competition. They'll take the jump up in class to allowance competition in here, but you got Joe Ramos and the Recchi gang. These guys know how to win races in here, and when they team up, they're winning at 25%. I love the way this 6-year-old turned out down here in the paddock. Cool, calm, and collected. Not a drop of sweat as that coat just glistening. We'll see if he can run as good as he looks. But Complex Justice could be the one to catch the cash. Now, I do recognize that both Oro Azteca and Complex Justice are going to show speed. The 5 and the 6 should assure a reasonable pace in here because both of them appear to have one way to go, and that is right to the lead. Andrea Rodriguez will be aboard Complex Justice. Marcelino Pedroza, our leading rider, will be aboard Oro Azteca, but Complex Justice has been sprinting the entire time, while the classy 3-year-old in Oro Azteca, who takes on older in here, actually tried 2 turns last time out. So I think there's an opportunity in here for Complex Justice at 5-1 to potentially sneak away on the front end like they did 2 back June 9th, where Miss Rodriguez got away with some reasonable fractions, won the battle, and won the war because the closers could not keep up with Complex Justice that day. And I just wasn't sure what to make of your current favorite in Oro Azteca, 4-5 on the board, but as a 3-year-old taking on older, there's no doubt about it. Oro Azteca has been in very good form sprinting. Last time out kind of showed that they didn't really want much to do with going 2 turns in stakes company in here. So I do think Oro Azteca potentially vulnerable for our first vulnerable favorite of the day. But Miss Rachel, you heard it all day long. All she does is win. She's winning at 34%. She's got Oro Azteca right on top, but this does kick off the pick 5. And while I do think Oro Azteca could be vulnerable, I'm not going to pitch that one out. We are going to start the pick 5 with 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6 in this spot. We're going to spread out, try and catch potentially decent prices. You're looking at the wagering right now. Aside from Oro Azteca, there is plenty of opportunities to make money in here. We'll stretch out in race number 4. We've got some off-turf events as well. Race number 5, one of those off-turf events for maidens. 4, 5, and 10 certainly move up in that race with the surface change. Race number 6, this is what it's going to come down to. The classy Lil Evie ran them off their feet last time. Can she do it again? That's the big question mark. If she runs anything like she did last time out, I think they're all running for second. Race number 7, again, off the Exmark turf course in here. A lot of scratches in race number 7. Make sure you get all those scratches. I'm going to key in on 2 horses that could potentially be a decent price. The 6 and the 7, we'll see if they can bounce back on a tour. Has been in excellent form, but Malibu Marley is looking to get into the green once again in this spot. 6 and 7. Then we'll spread it out again in race number 8. It is a challenging sequence. We may be off the turf, but still plenty of reasons to get in on this pick 5 in here. 11.99% takeout. The riders getting the leg up in their final instructions. Get those wagers in now, and good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the 4th race. This sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 7. There are no program changes. All 7 run. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta bets. Race 4 starts off another rolling double, pick 3 and the 50-cent pick 5. Fast track, 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Two minutes. This Stamebred sprint due off in a minute. Starts the 50-cent pick 5, Fast Track. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the 50-cent pick 5. Fast Track starts here with a state bred sprint. Going to the 5.5 furlong start for our 4th of the day. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At 5.5 furlongs, they're going in. Azaro Steele, Manny Esquivel going for a double with Cipriano Contreras. After Guanaquin's win, loading up. Fernando De La Cruz, Rampage drew 4. Rodney Prescott with Giaz and George. Andrea Rodriguez, Complex Justice, like Good Sugar, both for John Harden. Denang, Joe Ramos with a win on the card. Marcino Pedrosa Jr., Oro Azteca in. Stand by one more. Tommy Pompel with Good Sugar. A fast track for today's Pick 5 races in the gate. They're off and sprinting. Nice line out. There's the 3-year-old Oro Azteca, who strikes out for Marcino Pedrosa Jr., leads Good Sugar and Complex Justice in the green cap. Azaro Steele with the rail. Lengthen out then to Rampage, who's up into 5th from Da Nang close to the rail. And Giaz and George has drifted back to last. Out in front, it's Oro Azteca, 3/4 of a length. Good Sugar stays close. Then it's Azaro Steele racing a joint third with Complex Justice, and they have 3 furlongs to go. It's a break of 3 more to Rampage, who's running in 5th from Da Nang. The trailer remains Giaz and George. The quarter for Oro Azteca, 22.52 seconds at the quarter pole. It's Oro Azteca, Good Sugar, Complex Justice comes with a bid in about the 4 to 5 path and drifts, while Azaro Steele holds that inside position. It's Oro Azteca for Marcino Pedrosa Jr. in full flight for the final furlong. Oro Azteca looking good from Azaro Steele, who battles Good Sugar, then Complex Justice and Da Nang belatedly. It's Oro Azteca, sharp. Azaro Steele second to nose with Good Sugar, Photo, then Da Nang and Complex Justice. Six Oro Azteca at 6 to 5 first, 103.96. It is a Photo for second. Hold all until official. 103.96 fast for our State Bred co-feature of the day. Marcino Pedrosa Jr. leading 46th win here this season. Here for Gennaro Garcia, Southwest Racing Stables, Steve Lewis. It's Oro Azteca, our 4th winning favorite home at 6 to 5. Number 1 is Azaro Steele at 7 to 2 1 second. 7 Good Sugar, 15 to 1/3, 3 Da Nang, 4th, and Complex Justice for those pentafecta bets. 6, 1, 7, 3, 5, 103.96 after the running of race 4. The result of the 4th race official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 6 Oro Azteca with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Oro Azteca is a 3-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Golden Sense. Out of the Pioneer of the Nile mare, Night Belle of the Nile, bred in the Hoosier State by Dr. Deanne and Greg Bear. Trained by Gennaro Garcia for Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, of trainer Gennaro Garcia and co-owner Steve H. Lewis. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Oro Azteca. The 6-1 exacta returned $23.60. 10-cent superfecta, 6173, $37.38. Pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4, chalk plated for a $5 bill. 50-cent trifecta, 617, Good Sugar ran third. The trifecta paid $38.75. 9-6 double, $8 even. 10-cent pentafecta with complex justice fifth. Returned $189.89. 61735 for the grand high five. And the 50-cent early pick four, favorites all, $7.85. Favorite won the snake bred sprint. All seven ran 103.96. In the fifth, off the turf, main track at 1 mile 70 yards. Scratch 6, Miss Donna Sue, and 7, She's a Clever Justice. Scratch the 6 and 7 from the race card. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, starts the 50-cent pick 4. Post time for the 5th of our 10 today. In 21 minutes off here at 4:26, main track fast. They're off and sprinting. Nice line out. There's the 3-year-old Oro Azteca, who strikes out for Marcelino Pedroza Jr., leads Good Sugar and Complex Justice in the green cap. Azaro Steele with the rail. Lengthen out then to Rampage, who's up into 5th from Denang close to the rail. And Giaz and George has drifted back to last. Out in front, it's Oro Azteca, 3/4 of a length. Good Sugar stays close. Then it's Azaro Steele racing a joint third with Complex Justice, and they have 3 furlongs to go. It's a break of 3 more to Rampage, who's running in 5th from Denang. The trailer remains Giaz and George. The quarter for Oro Azteca, 22.52 seconds at the quarter pole. It's Oro Azteca. Good Sugar. Complex Justice comes with a bid in about the 4 to 5 path and drifts, while Azaro Steele holds that inside position. It's Oro Azteca for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. in full flight for the final furlong. Oro Azteca looking good from Azaro Steele, who battles Good Sugar, then Complex Justice and Denang belatedly. It's Oro Azteca, sharp. Azaro Steele second to nose with Good Sugar, Photo, then Denang and Complex Justice.
Our second annual Hot Diggity Dog Wiener Dog races are coming up. We can start signing up for this Monday, July 18th. We are going to have the event on Saturday, July 23rd. Entry forms will be available on the first floor OTB counter or online. The event is limited to the first 48 dogs that sign up. Prizes are as follows: $250 for first, $100 for second, $75 for third, $50 for fourth, and $25 for fifth. So be sure to join us on Saturday, July 23rd for Hot Diggity Dog Wiener Dog Racing. A Dutch Hound dash to the finish, and the wiener takes all.
This is Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., and you are watching Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Again, another favorite. Sometimes you're just dead wrong, and that was the case as Oro Azteca goes on to be another favorite that comes home to score in there. A little light on that early pick four, but we've got another pick four opportunity beginning right here with race number 5, an off-turf event. This one, excuse me, for the maiden varieties in here. Scratch number 6 and 7. Rachel going to try and get Bickermans home a winner in start number 18, but I'm going to go to yet another favorite in here, Botox Katie, 3-1 on that morning line. We do have a couple of scratches, scratch number 6 and 7, Sammy Bermudez, Tiana Richardville. I do believe the top 3 selections are horses that certainly move up with the surface change. There was a lot of unknowns in the 4, 5, and 10 going to the turf. Would they handle the surface change? Well, these are the 3 that have experience going 2 turns on the main track. And Botox Katie loomed large at the top of the lane last time out. She was the beaten favorite, went off at under 2-1 for a 5-year-old mare who was making start number 3. Looked like she was going to draw off and be a winner, but then she kind of hit the wall very late. She got incredibly tired that last 100 yards. It was her first time going 2 turns. I think she has every right to continue to improve. The distance, unlikely to be an issue. This horse, who faced a field of 8 other foes last time out, only lost by 2 lengths, and she was also 4 lengths clear of the 3rd place runner. So I don't think that she can't handle the distance. I actually believe the opposite. She'll be able to improve second time going this distance. It's a little bit concerning that at 5 years old she made her debut, but this is a horse who's been nibbling at the winner's circle in here, back-to-back second place finishes at the maiden special weight level. She may have got a late start to her racing career, but hopefully it's an early trip to the winner's circle today for Thirsty Acres Racing and Tiana Richardville, who actually bred this mare. We'll see if the 5-year-old can get the job done. But I Matter is a 3-year-old filly who takes on older in here, and she's trying to figure out the starting gate, because I Matter can certainly run. The talent's been there. They debuted at Maiden Claiming, and not very often when horses go from Maiden Claiming up to Maiden Special Weight do they have success. Now, I Matter hasn't won by any means, but she can handle her own at Maiden Special Weight. She just needs to figure out the starting gate. Maybe Shorty Perez and her can figure out this starting gate issue, because she's been slow out of the gate each and every start. Last time out, I thought, well, maybe going a little bit further, she'll keep that closing kick. It won't matter as much that she's slow out of the gate. But once again, despite the gate being on this side of the racetrack, she was 9th by about 6 lengths heading into that first turn, which is only 100 yards or so away from where the starting gate was. She rode the rail. She handled the distance well, but she does need to make up about 3 lengths on Botox Katie, who is the top selection. But you're getting great value on I Matter at 9-1. Number 10 is Signature Street. With those scratches, post number 10, not as daunting of a task, but if anyone can handle it, Fernando De La Cruz absolutely can. 9-2 on the board for a horse, again, who's trying 2 turns for only the 2nd time, should continue to improve for the homebred for Alexander Lee in this spot. A 3-year-old filly taking on Olders, 9-2 on the board, but Botox Katie, the 5-year-old, trying to show these others how it's all done. 7-5. Are we set to get our 5th favorite in a row from post 5? We'll find out in about 5 minutes from now as we go out for race 5.
The horses called postward now for the 5th race. This maiden will be run over the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 8. Scratch 6, Miss Donna Sue, and 7, She's a Clever Justice. Scratch the 6 and number 7. Race 5 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3. Maiden starts off the 50-cent late pick 4. All races on the main track fast. 3 minutes to post time, now 3 minutes to the off. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. At 1 minute to post time for this 5th race, maiden. 1 mile and 70 yards, main track fast. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Main track fast. Going down to the 1 mile 70-yard start for the Maiden. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Sammy Bermudez with Botox Katie. Deshaun Parker, Bickermans has the rail draw. First couple of maidens in at 1 mile 70 yards. We're loading up. Alex Ishard with I'm a NH Lady Cat. Gage Holmes, Red Rosebush drew 2. Orlando Mexico with Deep Enjoy in the Navy. Josh Morales, Twisted Garter to post 3. Tumac, Eddie Perez, Here's I Matter. Botox Katie, even money favorite. Favorites throughout the early pick 4 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis Fast Track. One more, Fernando De La Cruz, and 4 times started Signature Street. Here comes the 5th. They are in the gate. And the rough. There's Twisted Garter, Bickermans, Botox Katie close, and Signature Street with this early run for Fernando De La Cruz to just head them off at Signature Street, who leads to the first turn from Botox Katie. Right there toward the inside is Twisted Garter and Bickermans in her 19th run. She got shuffled back there in the red cap as Bickermans gives up position around the first turn, where it's been smooth sailing out in front so far for Signature Street, who leads Botox Katie, who's up into second. Red Rosebush just in third. Twisted Garter against the rail, and they have 6 furlongs to go. I'm a NH Lady Cat is posted wide in 5th, with Deep Enjoy in 6th for this run to the half-mile pole. Then comes Bickermans, who's looking to get back on track toward the inside, while I Matter has drifted back to last. These maiden fillies and mares have just over a half mile to run. The quarter was 25.43 seconds. The front runner, Signature Street. Signature Street leads Botox Katie, who tracks with I'm a NH Lady Cat in third. Red Rosebush, Bickermans is now up into 5th from Deep Enjoy in 6th. I Matter being driven to improve now by Eddie Perez with 3 furlongs to go. Twisted Garter has dropped back to last. It's still Signature Street. Half mile in 50.27 seconds. Signature Street at the quarter pole. Sammy Bermudez and Botox Katie now looms up. It's Signature Street, Botox Katie. With toward the inside, Red Rosebush. Bickermans with the rail. I'm a NH Lady Cat is wide. I Matter looks to pick up between horses. Twisted Garter and Deep Enjoy was last as they straightened. And here comes the 5-year-old Botox Katie. Botox Katie has pushed past Signature Street as they come past the 16th, then Red Rosebush and I Matter. Botox Katie has won it. Signature Street was second, Red Rosebush third, I Matter fourth, and then a gap away, Twisted Garter was next across. Five, 10, 2, 4 after the maiden. Number 5, Botox Katie. At 4-5 was first. Another favorite home. Second, number 10, Signature Street at 5-2. 2, Red Rosebush. 47-1 on the third. And number 4, I Matter, 6-1 fourth. After the maiden in 1 minute 45.77 seconds. Daughter of Domestic Dispute gets off the mark in her 4th run. 5-year-old mare, Botox Katie, at 4-5 in 145.77 out to the maiden ranks. Ready for her Cody photo? Number 5, Botox Katie with Sammy Bermudez. Botox Katie, 5-year-old bay mare by Domestic Dispute. Out of Inshore by Menifee. She was bred here in the Hoosier State by Tiana Richardville. For the trainers, Thirsty Acres Racing LLC, here's Botox Katie. Race 5 official. Results in 510 exacta, returned $10.80. 50-cent trifecta, 510-2, $29.95. 6-5 double for $11.80. 50-cent pick 3 favorites all, $4.15 on the pick 3 for races 3, 4, and 5. 10-cent superfecta with I Matter 4th in the maiden. 5, 10, 2, 4, 10-cent superfecta paid $14.54. 6 and 7 were non-runners. Favorite first, our 5th winning favorite of the day. 8 faced the starter. 145.77 fast track. In the 6th race, there are no changes. Co-featured sprint of the day, all 7 run. Race 6 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time for the 6th race in 20 minutes off here at 4:56. Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, a reminder, post time tomorrow will be at the standard 2:30. We will have a special post time here on Wednesday. Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, please bear in mind, Wednesday, given the expected heat forecast, we will be starting at 10:25 a.m. this Wednesday. Revised post time, Wednesday, off here at 10:25 a.m. And the rough. There's Twisted Garter, Bickermans, Botox Katie close, and Signature Street with this early run for Fernando De La Cruz to just head them off at Signature Street, who leads to the first turn from Botox Katie. Right there toward the inside is Twisted Garter and Bickermans in her 19th run. She got shuffled back there in the red cap as Bickermans gives up position around the first turn, where it's been smooth sailing out in front so far for Signature Street, who leads Botox Katie, who's up into second. Red Rose Bush just in third. Twisted Garter against the rail, and they have 6 furlongs to go. NH Lady Cat is posted wide in 5th, with Deep Enjoy in 6th for this run to the half-mile pole. Then comes Bickermans, who's looking to get back on track toward the inside, while I Matter has drifted back to last. These maiden fillies and mares have just over a half mile to run. The quarter was 25. 0.43 seconds, the front runner, Signature Street. Signature Street leads Botox Katie, who tracks, with I'm a NH Lady Cat in third. Red Rosebush, Bickermans is now up into fifth. From Deep Enjoy in sixth. I Matter being driven to improve now by Eddie Perez. With 3 furlongs to go, Twisted Garter has dropped back to last. It's still Signature Street. Half mile in 50.27 seconds. Signature Street at the quarter pole. Sammy Bermudez and Botox Katie now looms up. It's Signature Street, Botox Katie. With toward the inside, Red Rosebush. Bickermans with the rail. I'm a NH Lady Cat is wide. I Matter looks to pick up between horses. Twisted Garter and Deep Enjoy was last as they straightened. And here comes the 5-year-old Botox Katie. Botox Katie has pushed past Signature Street as they come past the 16th, then Red Rosebush and I Matter. Botox Katie has won it. Signature Street was second, Red Rosebush third, I Matter fourth, and then a gap away, Twisted Garter was next across.
We have some extreme heat coming up midweek and have changed our post times. Please note that due to extreme temperatures forecasted on Wednesday, July 20th, we are going to move the first race post time to 10:25 a.m. And this should allow us to run our entire 11 race card Wednesday in temperatures that are safe for horses and humans alike. So please make note that on Wednesday, the 20th, we will race at 10:25 a.m. We are just 10 minutes to race 6 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the even money favorite. 6 is my top selection in this Indiana bred allowance for 3-year-olds and up. Fillies and mares going 6 furlongs on what's listed as a fast main track. Even after getting even more rain, sun has come out, and true to Indiana, raining 1 second, sunny the next. Lil Evie is, as I said, my top selection. Tommy Pompella aboard for Kim Hammond. This is a 3-year-old filly by Reddy's Image, and she's making her 10th lifetime start. Look at her in the money percentage. Out of 9 starts, 7 in the money, 3 wins, 3 seconds, and coming off a romp in a non-3 by 8 lengths as the bettor's favorite. Really speedy filly. She likes to come from just off the pace. She's getting the distance she likes, is fast. She's also ran pretty well on sloppy and muddy tracks, so I really thought it doesn't really matter what the track condition is. She's going to be my top pick. Easily a single for a lot of people. On my pick 6 ticket, I think I did add in a really big long shot just in case something crazy happens, but she's definitely deserving of that even money. And then I'm going to go this 7. Tuck Your Tail and Run. 8-1 right now on the tote board as all of the money on the 6. Samir Bermuda's winning that last race for Tiana Richardville. Now up for Mike Lauer. Mike and Penny Lauer have bred, owned, and trained this 4-year-old filly by Runaway and Hide. This one this year is still looking for a win. Has made a few starts and hasn't done much. Last wins were last year. A couple of first place finishes. Allowance non-2, won the Itoba Philly Stakes. Those were routing. Has been running, tried 5.5 last time. Is going to try 6. It seems like she also likes to come from just off the pace. I think last time you can just kind of draw a line through that. She went for the lead. I don't think anybody else really sent for it, so she ended up out there alone, and that's really not her style. So I think there's plenty of early speed with my next pick, and another that will run to her liking a little bit more today. That's the 1, Smooth Justice, right now 3-1. Ramos aboard for Klopp, and Joe has won a race today. Won the opener, so he's looking for a double. Sammy's looking for a double here, and Smooth Justice, who I had circled. The last win was 2 back on May 3rd on a muddy track, but we're fast now, so that kind of goes out the window. But if you look at her running style, she has a lot of early speed, and she's been pretty consistent. Her races have been really nice. She's 3 wins out of 8 starts, a second and a third. And she's also got a win and a second at this distance. So she likes 6 furlongs, I think, is her best. She's really mainly only ran at sprint distance, but I think 6 is a sweet spot for her. Definitely think with the early speed that she's going to be a tough one here. I don't know how it's going to play out with a 6 and 7, both liking kind of sit off the pace. She could send out there and set them both up for the kind of running style they have. So 6-7-1 for me here in the 6th race. This does start the 50-cent. Pick 3. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the sixth race. Sprint co-feature of the day over the 6 furlongs here, a field of 7. There are no program changes. All 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 on a fast track. Due at the gate in 3 minutes time. One minute, 2 post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Smooth Justice. Joe Ramos won the first of the day for Randy Klopp. Loading up. Summer Home. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with a win on the card. Alex Sachard, Miss Deputy Star, drew 2. Cecilia's Hope. Gage Holmes won the second race sprint. Now Rodney Prescott with Blue Vixen. Tommy Pompel. Lil Levy loads a 3-5 favorite. Lil Levy. One more. Tuck Your Tail and Run. Samir Bermudez riding for a double. It's our sprint co-feature of the day. Favorites have won the first 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. All in line. And they're off. Lil Levy. Tuck Your Tail and Run. Summer Home flashing speed. Now a bid from Smooth Justice toward the inside, who's just dashed to the front. Needs to settle, though, for Joe Ramos. It's toward the inside. Smooth Justice, who battles for the front along with Summer Home. Right there is Lil Evie. The favorite strides up in the black cap, and Miss Deputy Star fourth and close as they head toward the far turn. Blue Vixen, the great gains toward the inside, up close as well. Close-knit field. Tuck Your Tail and Run is fanned wide, and after 2.5 furlongs, Cecilia's Hope has drifted back to last. The quarter was 22.46 seconds. These fillies and mare round the far turn, and it's Summer Home with on the outside Lil Evie. Smooth Justice holds her spot down at the rail. Tri-leaders as they come past the quarter pole. Tuck Your Tail and Run, looking to launch a 4-wide bid. Right there, Miss Deputy Star was switched out from in behind horses. Blue Vixen tight with the rail. We trail back to Cecilia's Hope. Here's Lil Evie. Lil Evie at 1-2 takes the lead from Smooth Justice past the 16th pole with Tuck Your Tail and Run charging late down the outside. They're close to home. Lil Evie for Tommy Pompel. Lil Evie has won it from Tuck Your Tail and Run. Smooth Justice third and Summer Home finished fourth. 111.95. Lil Evie, our 6th winning favorite of the day. Six, 7, 1, 4, 111.95 in our Sprint Co feature. At 1-2, 6, Lil Evie was first. Number 7, Tuck Your Tail and Run, 9-1 on the place horse. 1, Smooth Justice, 5-1 third, and 4, Summer Home at 10-1 was fourth. 111.95, Tommy Pompel. For Kim Hammond, it's Lil Evie at 1-2 and 111.95. Hold all bets until official. Please note there will be a steward's inquiry into the running of this Fillies of Mare Sprint inquiry. In addition to the inquiry, Gage Holmes on number 5, Cecilia's Hope, has claimed foul against the riders of both the 6 Lil Levy, the unofficial winner, and Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. on the unofficial 4th place horse, the 4 Summer Home, alleging interference on the backstretch run. Once again, there's an inquiry into the sprint. In addition to the inquiry, Gage Holmes on 5, Cecilia's Hope. The rider of number 5 has claimed foul against Tommy Pompel on 6 Lil Levy, and the rider of the 4 Summer Home, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., alleging interference on the backstretch run. Once again, this is the point of the Horseshoe Indianapolis Stewards Inquiry. In the green cap, Gage Holmes on 5, Cecilia's Hope has claimed foul against Tommy Pompel on Lil Levy in a black cap, and Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. on 4, Summer Home, alleging interference there on the backstretch run. Hold all until official. There'll be no changes made to the running order after their inquiry and objections, both objections disallowed. No action taken by the Horseshoe Indianapolis stewards. Race 6, this result will stand pat. 6-7-1-4, Lil Levy, Tommy Pompel. For Kim Hammond, Charlene and Larry Whitaker. Lil Levy is a 3-year-old dark mare brown filly by Reddy's Image out of the Broken Vow mare, My Oh My. At 1-2, race 6 official. The pick 3 returned $4.85. Again, favorites start the card 6 for 6. The 6-7 exacta paid $11.80, 50-cent trifecta, $11 even. 5-6, another chalky double for $7.60. 10-cent superfecta paid $11.82. Summer Home ran 4th. Favorite first, 111.95. To race 7 we go. Another one of those taken off the X-Mark Mowers turf course today. Fast-paying track. Race 7 will be run at 1 mile, 70 yards. Scratch 1, Go Yo Woman. 3, April's Gem. 5, Been There, Done That. Take out the 8, Mox Tough. Scratch 10, Antalya. And 11, Jordan's Kitten. No superfecta, no pentafecta bets. Scratch the 1, 3, 5, 8, 10, and number 11. 6, Malibu Marley, the jockey Manny Esquivel. That's a win on the card. Manny Esquivel for Barry King with a 6, Malibu Marley. Race 7, Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, double, pick 3. Post time, 5:26. Line. And they're off. Lil Levy, tuck your tail and run. Summer Home flashing speed. Now a bid from Smooth Justice toward the inside, who's just dashed to the front. Needs to settle, though, for Joe Ramos. It's toward the inside. Smooth Justice, who battles for the front along with Summer Home. Right there is Lil Evie, the favorite, strides up in the black cap, and Miss Deputy Star fourth and close as they head toward the far turn. Blue Vixen, the great gains toward the inside, up close as well. Close-knit field. Tuck Your Tail and Run is fanned wide, and after 2.5 furlongs, Cecilia's Hope has drifted back to last. The quarter was 22.46 seconds. These fillies and mare round the far turn, and it's Summer Home. With on the outside, Lil Evie, Smooth Justice holds her spot down at the rail. Tri-leaders as they come past the quarter pole. Tuck Your Tail and Run, looking to launch a 4-wide bid. Right there, Miss Deputy Star was switched out from in behind horses. Blue Vixen tight with the rail. We trail back to Cecilia's Hope. Here's Lil Evie. Lil Evie at 1-2 takes the lead from Smooth Justice past the 16th pole with Tuck Your Tail and Run charging late down the outside. They're close to home. Lil Evie for Tommy Pompel. Lil Evie has won it from Tuck Your Tail and Run. Smooth Justice third and Summer Home finish.
we are just 9 minutes away from race number 7, which was scheduled to be on the Exmark Mowers turf course, but we are off the turf today, and we have a special post time of 10:25 on Wednesday as well. So a lot of changes going on here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but one thing that I do know is we have wiener dog racing on Saturday. You certainly do not want to miss that, but still plenty more action coming up. In fact, 4 more races here from Indianapolis. We've got 2 more thoroughbreds and then 2 quarter horses as well. This race is scheduled to be 1 mile on the Exmark turf course. Will be 1 mile on the main track. Do scratch numbers 1, 3, 5, 8, 10, and 11. 1, 3, 5, 8, 10, and 11. Now, there's no way around it. So far today, we've had 6 races and 6 favorites. Now, fortunately for me, I happen to be on the favorite, but could this be a race where maybe the favorite doesn't come home to score? I'm not sure, but this Ontario bred on a tour has been on her A game for some time now. In fact, she won by 9 lengths over at Hawthorne, then was claimed for 5,000. Usually when horses get claimed, or sometimes they don't necessarily keep their good form, but on a tour has been a little bit different. The Beyer speed figures have jumped up. In fact, last time she had a Beyer top of her career of 70, and she backed it up with another 70. Back-to-back Beyer tops in the career, and start number 17 and 18 does not happen very often. We'll see if Marcelino Pedroza can get the job done with the Ontario bred in here. 5 for 18. All of a sudden, this horse has become a win machine. Really dominated last time out. Went off at 6-5. Really ran like a 1-5 shot. And there's a big field. A field of 10 came home an easy winner that day over in Chicago at Hawthorne. Did beat April's Gem, who scratched out of this race. But this horse is a horse who's been bet down to favoritism 3 out of the last 4 times. So certainly no stranger to being a favorite, and no surprise they're taking action in here. We'll see if post position number 7 can provide us our 7th straight favorite. If you are a chalk player today, you are doing very well. If you're looking for long shots or value, you're likely looking ahead to race number 7 in 8 minutes, trying to find some more of that. There's not going to be much value in number 6, Malibu Marley. Marley. This one is also getting bet down as well, 2-1 off that 6-1 morning line. That will certainly happen. You can throw those morning lines out anytime you switch surfaces, as the professional morning line odds maker did project this would be on the turf. But the 5-year-old mare by Verrazano should be glad that it's not on the turf, because in fact 5 turf tries, they had yet to hit the board. They were scheduled to try the turf today, but all 3 career victories have come on the main track, and in fact over $100,000 of the $119,000 in earnings have come on the main track. Esquivel gets the call in here for Barry King, who owns and trains the Kentucky bred. Fitness won't be an issue. Keeping up early could be a little bit pesky. This is a horse who tried 1.5 miles last time out. Yeah, they went a long time. In fact, the final time of that race, 2 minutes and 32 seconds, even further than the Kentucky Derby. So should be plenty fit in here. We'll see if Esquivel can keep Malibu Marley up close early. 3 for 30, looking for that elusive 4th victory in this spot. But a value player could come in the likes of I Just Want to Have Fun. 10-1, not really taking any action in here. You see all the other horses are kind of being bet down. This one right at that morning line of 10-1 for Aaron West. Joshua Morales gets the call in here. They ran here on June 30th on a day where it just favored speed all day long. On the dirt, on the turf, if you were on the lead, you found the winner's circle, and that was the case with Native Lion. Now, I Just Want to Have Fun was one of the few horses who actually closed ground and passed some horses. Was in 5th early on, finished 3rd, has some back class as well, $129,000 in earnings. The Indiana bred does have to take on Open Company in here, but in a smaller field, unlikely to matter. But you've got a little Canadian flair, some Kentucky breds. You've also got the Indiana bred in here, but could be a value player in here. And Joshua Morales has been heating up, and when he's won, he's usually paid a very generous win amount as well. We'll see if they can get the job done at 9-1. But I am all about on a tour, even money. Can we see our 7th straight favorite? We'll find out just 5 minutes from now. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the 7th race. This race will be run on the main track, fast at 1 mile 70 yards. Scratch 1, Go Yo Women. 3, April's Gem. 5, Been There, Done That. Take out 8, Mawk's Tough. 10, Antalya. And 11, Jordan's Kitten. No superfecta, no pentafecta in play. Scratch the 1, 3, 5, 8, 10, and number 11 all have been scratched. 6, Malibu Marley, the jockey Manny Esquivel. Ride 6, Malibu Marley. Race 7, Win Place Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Double, Pick 3. 3 minutes to post time at 1 mile 70 yards fast. 3 minutes to the off. The seventh race at 1 mile and 70 yards. Once again, scratch the 1 Go Yo Women. 3 April's Gem. 5 Been There, Done That. Take out 8 Mox Tough. 10 Antalya. Scratch 11 Jordan's Kitten. Manny Esquivel on 6 Malibu Marley. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate. It is now post time. At 1 mile 70 yards, they're going in. The first mare, Sentimental Journey, Tommy Pompel riding for a double. Josh Morales with I Just Want to Have Fun coming up. Purple white chevrons. Now Manny Esquivel with Malibu Marley. 4-5 favorite, the Verrazano mare. On a tour, Marcelo Pedroza Jr. on the Monday scoreboard. One more, Deshaun Parker with second exchange. Here's the final mare. 1 mile and 70 yards. All in. They're off. I Just Want to Have Fun. Nearest the inside, Sentimental Journey is vying for the front with Malibu Marley in the black silks. Then On a Tour and Second Exchange. The gray is wide as they enter the first turn for Tommy Pompel. Sentimental Journey will take the shortest way around there. Josh Morales keeps I Just Want to Have Fun in the yellow cap right there too. It's I Just Want to Have Fun, who's kicked on to the front as Manny Esquivel sends Malibu Marley now with the bid, and they have 6 furlongs to go. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. and On a Tour is in the 3-path. Sentimental Journey now running second to last, and onto the hands of Deshaun Parker. Second Exchange has drifted back to be 5th and last. The first quarter was 25.10 seconds. As the Philly and Bears make their way toward the half-mile pole, it's Malibu Marley who's taken the top. Malibu Marley leads by a half length to On a Tour, who's right there in the orange cap. I Just Want to Have Fun has slipped back to third. Second Exchange and Sentimental Journey. Half mile clocked in 48.78 seconds at the 3.5. It's Malibu Marley who leads the way as they're around the far turn. Malibu Marley in front of On a Tour. Midpoint on the turn. Sentimental Journey looks to rally toward the inside. Malibu Marley up by a couple of lengths. Past the quarter pole. It's Malibu Marley On a Tour, Sentimental Journey. Second Exchange end. I Just Want to Have Fun. Last to make the top of the Horseshoe Indianapolis stretch. Here they come. 3 quarters from Malibu Marley. 1 minute 13.24 seconds. It's Malibu Marley who leads in the final furlong from Sentimental Journey. Running on a Tour. Second Exchange and I Just Want to Have Fun. But it's Malibu Marley with Manny Esquivel. Malibu Marley sailed home with Manny. Malibu Marley by 8. Sentimental Journey was second. On a Tour. Second Exchange, I Just Want to Have Fun was last of the quintet. 6279, 143.02. Number 6, Malibu Marley, at 3-2 was first. Number 2, Sentimental Journey, 9-2 on the place horse. Number 7, On a Tour, at 6-5 was third. And 9, Second Exchange, 8-1 on the fourth. 6279, Manny Esquivel, a couple of wins on the card here for Barry King. The Kentucky-bred Verrazano mare, Malibu Marley, 143.02. Returning to the winner's circle, the 6, Malibu Marley. A couple of wins on the card for Manny Esquivel. Malibu Marley is a 5-year-old bay mare by Verrazano. Out of Zadina by Malibu Moon, bred in Kentucky by Rockridge Thoroughbreds LLC. Barry King trains and owns. She's Malibu Marley, 143.02. Thanks, 7 official. $5 even on the favorite Verrazano mare. Another chalky pick 3, ending here $6.25. Pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. The 6-2 exacta paid $20.20. 50-cent trifecta 627, $12.55. 6-6 double for $9.20. 5 ran, 143.02. We go to the 8th. Off the turf, 1 mile, 70 yards, main track. Scratch 3, the Beauty's Tail, and the 4, Smack. No pentafecta bets. Scratch the 3 and number 4. Race 8 will feature exacta, trifecta. There is the 10-cent superfecta. No pentafecta bets. Double pick 3. Post time in 21 minutes, off at 5:57. They're off. I Just Want to Have Fun. Nearest the inside, Sentimental Journey is vying for the front with Malibu Marley in the black silks. Then On a Tour and Second Exchange. The gray is wide as they enter the first turn for Tommy Pompel. Sentimental Journey will take the shortest way around there. Josh Morales keeps I Just Want to Have Fun in the yellow cap right there too. It's I Just Want to Have Fun, who's kicked on to the front as Manny Esquivel sends Malibu Marley now with the bid, and they have 6 furlongs to go. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. and On a Tour is in the 3-path. Sentimental Journey now running second to last, and onto the hands of Deshaun Parker. Second Exchange has drifted back to be 5th and last. The first quarter was 25.10 seconds. As the filly and mares make their way toward the half-mile pole, it's Malibu Marley who's taken the top. Malibu Marley leads by a half length to On a Tour, who's right there in the orange cap. I Just Want to Have Fun has slipped back to third. Second Exchange and Sentimental Journey. Half mile clocked in 48.78 seconds at the 3.5. It's Malibu Marley who leads the way as they round the far turn. Malibu Marley in front of On a Tour Midpoint on the turn. Sentimental Journey looks to rally toward the inside. Malibu Marley up by a couple of lengths. Past the quarter pole. It's Malibu Marley on a tour. Sentimental Journey. Second exchange end. I Just Want to Have Fun. Last to make the top of the Horseshoe Indianapolis stretch. Here they come. 3/4 from Malibu Marley. 1 minute 13.24 seconds. It's Malibu Marley who leads in the final furlong from Sentimental Journey, running on a tour. Second exchange and I Just Want to Have Fun. But it's Malibu Marley with Manny Esquivel. Malibu Marley sailed home with Manny. Malibu Marley by 8. Sentimental Journey was second on a tour. Second exchange, I Just Want to Have Fun, was last to the
Today's winners in Dooley's Legends are Kenneth Merriman and Steve Bartz. They are both online players and will each win $50. Thanks for playing in Dooley's Legends at Horseshoe, Indianapolis.
It's the nature of all Caesars to rule the world, which means Caesars rule the world of sports, which means Caesars rule the world of sports books. Ergo, Caesars rule the world of sports book apps. Those are the rules.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Reached our final thoroughbred destination, but still a final pick 3 coming up, as we've got 2 more quarter horse races scheduled to go off in races 9 and 10. This one originally scheduled for the Exmark Turf Course. We are off the turf, expecting and hoping to be back on our beautiful and lush turf course tomorrow, as we're just 9 minutes away. Do scratch numbers 3 and 4, 1 mile on the main track in here, and I happen to fancy your inside runner, your second choice in here, with Fireside Kitten for Deshaun Parker and Kim Hammond. This one, a 5-year-old mare by Kitten's Joy, was bred by Ken and Sarah Ramsey, now under the guidance of Jane Woods and Willowbrook Stables. 3 for 19, making start number 20 today. Does have 9 second and third place finishes. In fact, 2021 was a year that could have been. Now, I recognize they made $75,000, but numerous tough tough defeats with 6 second-place finishes just last year alone. This is a horse who had predominantly been on the turf course recently, but does have some very nice off-turf performances, including back-to-back off-turf races here at previously known Indiana Grand. Does look well in the paddock. Fireside Kitten, third start off the layoff, also gets a little bit of class relief in trying to do something for the first time in her career, and that is win on the main track. She's been knocking on the door. In 6 tries on the main track, she's got 3 second-place finishes. We'll see if she can reverse that trend in here today with Deshaun Parker aboard. 5-2 on the price. And right next door in the gate will be what I think could be the value player in here. It's Getting Tipsy. Shorty Perez and John Haran. Getting Tipsy could be where you're headed on your Monday, depending on how it's gone so far. 3 for 18, over 6 figures in the bank, $105,000 in earnings. This is a horse you'd love to own with wins on the synthetic, on the turf course, and on the fast main track. And she could not have looked any better than she did on May 23rd in a race similar to this. It was non-winners of 3, but it was still at the allowance level. Set a good early pace. It was a field of 6 and really kicked on gamely. I do think if Getting Tipsy gets the lead, gets the rail, gets the shortest way around the track, 7-1 could be tough to run down in here with Shorty Perez aboard on Getting Tipsy at 7-1. But all the money has come in on Choctaw Bingo, and why not? This is a classy daughter of Air Force Blue who's won 7 of 18 starts with $133,000 in earnings. A win machine on any surface they try her on. She certainly runs her race. She ran incredibly impressive 2-back where she opened up and drew away from a field of 12. Last time out, kind of grinded out a win. Still a very nice performance, stopping the clock in sub 136 on our turf course. But the last time she was in an event similar to this, rained off the turf, went off at 6-5, and really never got into the bit. Now, she may have needed the race. She was just shipping over from Turfway. It was second off the layoff. But I do think, when the real running starts, she does prefer to be on the grass versus on the dirt. But there's no doubt about it. She'll run on any surface. And, in fact, in 2 races last year in off-turf events, she won by a combined 16 lengths. So Choctaw Bingo trending in the right direction. She's looking for a turkey or a hat trick, which if you're in bowling terms or hockey terms, looking for 3 in a row for Choctaw Bingo. And you get our leading rider in Marcelino Pedroza aboard. 3-2, and right now, so far, 6 favorites from 7 races. But I'm hopeful we can reverse that trend, maybe get in a little second choice action in here down on the inside with Fireside Kitten. We'll see if she can warm up the rest of this field and head right to the winner's circle for some s'mores. 5 minutes away from race number 8, and then Martha takes over as the quarter horses dominate races 9 and 10. We'll be back for more live racing action tomorrow as hopefully we return to the Exmark turf course. Good luck.
All horses are stepping onto the track now for the 8th race. This will be run over the main track fast at 1 mile 70 yards, a field of 6. Scratch 3, the Beauty's Tail, and 4, Spack. Scratch the 3 and 4. No pentafecta bets. Race 8 features exacta, trifecta. There is a 10-cent superfecta, double pick 3, no pentafecta. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. At 1 mile 70 yards, loading up Deshaun Parker with Fireside Kitten has the rail draw. Eddie Perez with Getting Tipsy. Drew 2. Getting Tipsy has joined Fireside Kitten, the first 2 mares in. Rodney Prescott here is Bloody Mary Morning. Fernando De La Cruz with Candy's Dream coming up. Choctaw Bingo, 6-5 favorite. Alex Achard with Native Lion. One more, Marcelo Pedrosa Jr. with the Air Force Blue filly. Here's Choctaw Bingo. Well, it's an even money favorite at 1 mile 70 yards. They're in the gate. And they're off. Native Lion was slow to go. Sharp start for Fireside Kitten. Getting Tipsy is put in play by Eddie Perez. Right there is Candy's Dream, who starts a bid. And Choctaw Bingo is in the 3-path as they enter the first turn. Fireside Kitten the rail. The slow starter, Native Lion, is covering a lot of ground on the first turn and settled back by Rodney Prescott. Bloody Mary Morning has drifted back to last at the 6.5. It's Getting Tipsy. Getting Tipsy out in front leads Candy's Dream as they go to the back of the track. Marcelo Pedrosa Jr. and the odds-on favorite at 3-5, Choctaw Bingo, secures a tracking spot running in third, 3/4 length. With Native Lion fourth on the far outside looking to gain. Bloody Mary Morning just relegated Fireside Kitten to last. 25.02 seconds for the lead part heading toward the half-mile pole. Candy's Dream in the middle. Getting Tipsy just leads with the rail, and Choctaw Bingo right there too, with Native Lion in fourth. Then Bloody Mary Morning, some 7 lengths off this leader, and Fireside Kitten still trails the filly and mares sextet. Half mile went past in 49.13 seconds. They round the far turn. At 16-1 odds, it's Getting Tipsy, who continues to hold on to this lead. Choctaw Bingo now starts this move on the outside. And here comes Choctaw Bingo with a sweep. It's Choctaw Bingo up to Getting Tipsy. Candy's Dream drops back. Fireside Kitten is picking up Red Cap. Then toward the rail. Bloody Mary Morning, Native Lion on the far outside. It's Choctaw Bingo 1 furlong away with Marcelo Pedrosa Jr. Choctaw Bingo leads here. Fireside Kitten, a steady charge now. Getting Tipsy has slipped back to third with yards to go. Choctaw Bingo bags her third in a row, holds Fireside Kitten. Getting Tipsy finished third. Bloody Mary Morning was fourth. Eight 125, 144.03, number 8, Choctaw Bingo at 3-5. First. Number 1, Fireside Kitten, 7-2 second, and a game effort. 2, Getting Tipsy, 16-1 third. And the 5, Bloody Mary Morning at 12-1 fourth. Hold all bets until official. Another on the card for Marcelo Pedrosa Jr. Here for Ray Hernandez. Another favorite home, it's Choctaw Bingo. At 3-5 takes it out, 144.03. Returning to the winner's circle, the 8 Choctaw Bingo. The winning jockey, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., another winner on the card. Choctaw Bingo, now a winner of 3 straight. She's a 4-year-old dark mare brown filly by Air Force Blue. Out of the Freud mare, Naked Empress, bred in Kentucky by Austin Paul, Brenda Paul, and Merritt Farrell. Ray Hernandez trains 4 breeders, Brenda and Austin Paul. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates this filly, a winner of 3 straight here. Choctaw Bingo was the 3-5 favorite. We're standing by for the official after race 8. The filly beats the mares in 144.03 at 3-5. Another winning favorite home today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A couple of quarter horse races to close this out. Fast Track, Little Wind. Now the official up after race 8. 320 to win on Choctaw Bingo. 8-1 exacta, 1040, 50-cent trifecta, 8-1-2, $15.65. $41,187, that 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot will roll over to our Tuesday card off at 2:30. Wednesday post time, 10:25 a.m. Off tomorrow at 2:30. Wednesday from 10:25 a.m. 50-cent pick 5, 5 of 5, chalk laden, $28.10 on today's pick 5. 1080 double. Late pick 4, $14.30. In the 9th, quarter horse maiden over the 250 yards. Scratch 11, Independent Eagle. Scratch the AE number 11. Overweights make the 1 plus 7. 2 Incredible plus 5. The 4 plus 4. 7 High Velocity plus 5. 8 plus 2. Make the 9 Dark Dynasty 3 over Scratch 11. In the 10th race, no scratches, no jockey changes. 10th and final, 1 Paradise plus 5. 7 1 Cold Hearted Diva plus 3. Number 8 Roland Red Clover, add 2 pounds to the weight, in at 128. Fast Track, race 9 of our 10 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta bets. Start of a late double. Fast, no wind, 626 for the maiden. And they're off. Native Lion was slow to go. Sharp start for Fireside Kitten. Getting Tipsy is put in play by Eddie Perez. Right there is Candy's Dream, who starts a bid. And Choctaw Bingo is in the 3-path as they enter the first turn. Fireside Kitten the rail. The slow starter, Native Lion, is covering a lot of ground on the first turn and settled back by Rodney Prescott. Bloody Mary Mornin has drifted back to last at the 6.5. It's Getting Tipsy. Getting Tipsy out in front leads Candy's Dream as they go to the back of the track. Marcino Pedrosa Jr. and the odds-on favorite at 3-5, Choctaw Bingo, secures a tracking spot running in third, 3/4 length. With Native Lion fourth on the far outside looking to gain. Bloody Mary Morning just relegated. Fireside Kitten to last. 25.02 seconds for the lead part heading toward the half-mile pole. Candy's Dream in the middle. Getting Tipsy just leads with the rail, and Choctaw Bingo right there too, with Native Lion in fourth. Then Bloody Mary Morning, some 7 lengths off this leader, and Fireside Kitten still trails the Filly and Mares Sextet. Half mile went past in 49.13 seconds. They round the far turn. At 16-1 odds, it's Getting Tipsy, who continues to hold on to this lead. Choctaw Bingo now starts this move on the outside. And here comes Choctaw Bingo with a sweep. It's Choctaw Bingo up to Getting Tipsy. Candy's Dream drops back. Fireside Kitten is picking up Red Cap. Then toward the rail. Bloody Mary Morning, Native Line on the far outside. It's Choctaw Bingo 1 furlong away with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Choctaw Bingo leads here. Fireside Kitten, a steady charge now. Getting Tipsy has slipped back to third with yards to go. Choctaw Bingo bags her third in a row. Holds Fireside Kitten. Getting Tipsy finished third. Bloody Mary Morning was fourth. Horses are coming onto the track now for the 9th race. This quarter horse maiden over the 250 yards. Ainfield of 10. Scratch 11, Independent Eagle. Scratch the also eligible number 11. No rider changes. Overweight supported. The 1, Cartel Runaway Dash +7. Make the 2, Incredible +5. 4 +4. 7 +5. 8, Countdown +2. 9, Dark Dynasty +3 pounds. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. 10 cent. Quarter horse Pentafecta bets. Start of our final double. 10th race. We'll close over the 300 yards. 10th race, no scratches, no jockey changes. 1 Paradise +5. 7 1 Cold Hearted Diva +3. 8 Roland Red Clover +2 in the finale. Fast track. Now a very slight headwind. The quarter horse maiden due off at 6:26. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going to the 250-yard start for the maiden. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Starters crew working with Dark Dynasty first. At the gate, post time for the maiden. 6-5 on Incredible. Ronaldo Pino for Tim Eggleston. 6-5 Incredible. 2-1 Countdown. Sol Lopez rides for Tony Cunningham. Turquoise Black Stripes. 5-1 Beach Dude. At 22-1 odds, still trying to coax the mare Dark Dynasty in. There's Incredible. 6-5 on the 7 race maiden. This over the 250 yards. Fast track under the showers. Dark Dynasty at this point wanting no part of the gate. Scratching 9 Dark Dynasty. Would not load at the 250-yard start. Or it scratches 9 Dark Dynasty. All bets here on 9 Dark Dynasty refunds. 8 and 9 for a consolation double. 8-9 a consolation double. Those that had 9 Dark Dynasty in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite here for this maiden as your multi-race substitute on 9 Dark Dynasty. Now a late scratch. That moves Beach Dude to post 9. Refused to load, did Dark Dynasty. Scratch for the maiden. We're about 7 minutes past due. After the late scratch on 9, Dark Dynasty, countdown first in. Beach Dude next door. At 250 yards, we're loading. Cartel Runaway Dash has the rail. Fabulous Anna. Incredible. 7-5 on the 7 race maiden. Incredible's in. BSM, Misby Valiant. WRS Mighty P True 3. FR Evelyn coming up. Incredible now the 3-5 maiden favorite over the 250 yards. Fast track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis now as the sun peeks through. One more. High Velocity. Dark Dynasty, the 9. Fierce to load. Late scratch. Fabulous Anna getting fidgety. All in. They're off. Fast start for Beach Dude. Incredible. Breaks like a rocket past the 220, but drifts does incredible. Holds a slight advantage. Charging on the outside. Here comes Countdown. Beach Dude on the far outside. Incredible on Maiden No More. From Countdown, Beach Dude with High Velocity and BSM Ms. B Valiant next across. Two 8 and then a show photo after the maiden. 2 Incredible at 3 to 5 first. 8 Countdown. 3 to 1 on the place horse after a photo. 10 Beach Dude 6 to 1/3. 7 High Velocity 31 to 1 on the fourth. And BSM Ms. B Valiant for the quarter horse Pentafecta. 13.40. It's been a day of winning favorites. Incredible. Keeps up that trend. Takes out the quarter horse maiden. 13.40. 2-8. 10-7-6. Once again from that quarter horse maiden, the late scratch on 9, Dark Dynasty. 8 and 9, Consolation Double. Those that had a multi-race bet on 9, Dark Dynasty, you receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in those multi-race bets, and that post-time favorite was Incredible at 3 to 5. And here's the 2, Incredible with Rolando Pina. Winners a 3-year-old bank colt by Corona Cartel. Out of Kitty DeVille by Taking on the Cash. Bred in Oklahoma by Richard Johnson, trained by Tim Eggleston. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Incredible. Takes out the maiden in a time of 13.40. It's official. 2-8 Exacta paid $8.80. 50-cent trifecta, 2-8 10, $5.50. 8-2 double, $13.20. 8-9 Consolation double, $3.80. 10-cent superfecta, $4.86. 50-cent pick 3, $4.35. 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, return $15.56 with BSM Ms. B Valiant 5th. 13.40, favorite first, 9 ran. 10th and final, scheduled now at 6:55. No scratches all late run, no jockey changes, 1 Paradise plus 5. 7-1 Cold Hearted Diva at 3 pounds to the weight. 8 Roland Red Clover +2 in at 128. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Final 10-cent Pentafecta bet on the card. 16 minutes away from post time. Race 10 over the 300 yards. Fast track. All in. They're off. Fast start for Beach Dude. Incredible. Breaks like a rocket past the 220, but drifts does incredible. Holds a slight advantage. Charging on the outside. Here comes Countdown. Beach Dude on the far outside. Incredible on Maiden No More. From Countdown, Beach Dude with high velocity.
Hello, I'm Selena Molina, singer, actress, animal lover, and racehorse owner. Few things give me greater joy than to watch them do what they truly love, to compete at the racetrack. And like thousands of other quarter horse owners, I respect and love my horses and give them the best of care. They're like family. Come see the world's fastest athletes at a racetrack near you. I might just see you there.
we're going to close out the Monday card with a nice allowance race. It's a short, compact field, but loaded with talent. So let's go to the paddock and take a look. And I'm going to begin with number 6, WRS Raise the Bar. Lots to like about this son of 5 Bar Cartel. Of course, I always respect Williams Racing Stables. They were honored as leading breeder last year. And just unbelievable homebreds for Gwen and Randy Williams. Now, this gelding has run 14 times. He had a really good 2-year-old season. Follow that up by qualifying for 2 derbies, and he's already hit the board in 2 of his allowance races this year. Now, one of the reasons that I kind of wanted to put him on top was because he's good at this distance of 300 yards. He's won 2 of his 3 starts at this particular distance. Randy Smith Trains will give a leg up to leading rider Juan Marquez. All right, let's go next to number 1, Paradise. Now, Claudio Barazza owns and trains this filly by Corona Cartel. She ran in Texas last year, but came to Indiana in May, broke her maiden at first asking, and then qualified for the QHRAI Derby. She had a very erratic trip in that final in June. Actually, it's valued at $115,000, so you know she ran against some very, very tough company. But I have every reason to believe that if she gets a good break, which hopefully she will, she's going to turn things around today. If you like the grays, take a look at this one. She's a nice filly. And next up, let's go to number 7, Cold Hearted Diva. Now, this is a very game race mare. She's owned and bred by Diane Bennett. Finished in the money 11 of her 17 starts. So you know she really knows her way around the racetrack. Now, and she also topped my top choice, WRS Raise the Bar, on June 4th. But she's had her share of troubled trips. Unfortunately, with a good break today, I think she's going to be a factor for her conditioner, Jesse Vasquez, who will give a leg up to her husband, Giovanni. I'm going to round up my top 4 with number 3, A1 Special Wave. 3 starts this meet for this gelding by One Sweet Jess. He's trained by Ron Raper, and he won a 330-yard allowance here on June 8th. It was over a sloppy track, so that's a little bit of a plus if the weather continues the way we were thinking it would. Now, I'm going to forgive the 9th place finish on June 27th. He was bump and bore out, and we all know that you got to have a good break in quarter horse racing and then a straight path to the wire. They are going to have one bad break, so I like to overlook some of these good horses who might have struggled but will come back and give a good account of themselves. All right, I'm going to go 6-1-7-3 in today's finale. Want to remind everybody, do not miss a moment this Saturday. We have another all-quarter horse day. We begin at 10 a.m., 11 races, wiener dog races, and 4 stakes. It's going to be an exceptional day. Have a good evening. We'll see you the rest of the week.
With 2 minutes to post time, the horses coming onto the track for the 10th and final. The quarter horse allowance over the 300 yards. Fast track, no wind, a field of 8. No scratches, no jockey changes. Overweights reported, the 1 Paradise plus 5. 7, 1 Cold Hearted Diva and 3 pounds to the weight. Number 8, Roland Red Clover plus 2 pounds. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta bets scheduled for 6:55. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Making their way toward the 300-yard start here for the finale. All 8 run. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Roland Red Clover was first in. Paint Your Legacy. Flipping halter for one, Cold Hearted Diva drew 7. Paradise. Rolando Pino riding for the final double after Incredible took out the Maiden. Paradise in. One special wave of the hot pink. JJ zooming in line. Here's the Artful Dodger. Stand by one more. Juan Marquez with WRS raised the bar at 300 yards. Fast track. Last of the day. They're in the gate. They're off. One special wave. Paradise jinked in. Chased by Paint Your Legacy with 110 yards to go. The Artful Dodger. WRS raised the bar. One Cold-Hearted Diva launching a late bid. It's the Artful Dodger narrowly. The Artful Dodger dives out at the wire. The Artful Dodger with WRS raised the bar. Paint Your Legacy and with the rail Paradise was right there too in the finale. Number 4, the Artful Dodger does it at 17-1. Stand by for the full running order from the judges after race 10. After a day of winning favorites here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the Artful Dodger, 17-1 on the final one. Augustin Gomez takes it out on the now 3-time winner, the Artful Dodger. Judges posted number 6. WRS raised the bar 2nd. Number 2, Paint Your Legacy 3rd. 1 Paradise 4th. And the 7, 1 Cold-Hearted Diva for the Pentafecta. 4, 6, 2, 1, 7 with a 17-1 on top. It's the Artful Dodger. 15.61 in the closer. Only one long odds winner on the card, and the Artful Dodger is it. With Augustin Gomez, 17-1, 15.61. The Artful Dodger, a 7-year-old sorrel horse by high rate of return. Out of Shanachi by Country Chicks Man. Brennan, Oklahoma by C. Garvin Kelly. Racing for Cirilio Gorostientas, CG Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of the Artful Dodger. 17-1 and 15.61. the result of the 10th race official. 4-6 exacta, 133.60. 50-cent trifecta paid $340.60. 2-4 double, $111.80. $310.61. The 10-cent superfecta. Pick 3, $65.65. And the 10-cent pentafecta, $1,986.18. One cold-hearted diva ran fifth. 15.61 fast. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing returns tomorrow, Tuesday post time, 2:30. Once again, do note this upcoming race week, Wednesday post time moved up due to the expected heat here. Wednesday post time will be at 10:25 a.m. Eastern. Off tomorrow at 2:30. Wednesday from 10:25 a.m. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. Final race replay coming up. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. They're off. One special wave. Paradise jinked in. Chased by Paint Your Legacy with 110 yards to go. The Artful Dodger. WRS raised the bar. One cold-hearted diva launching a late bid. It's the Artful Dodger narrowly. The Artful Dodger dives out at the wire. The Artful Dodger with WRS raised the bar. Paint Your Legacy.